A strange void, as if something was off. I should be on top of the world. After all, the mission was complete. Then a familiar question. What next? After completing all required paperwork in port following our delivery, I set on exploring the island, spending time to get to know the locals and their culture. Every day at sunset, I would meet with the head of Mount Malefic port authorities. I learned a lot about Aestrin, and most importantly, how to navigate the region's politics. He had good stories about that boat he loved so much, the Cog, saying it was with it that every man in Aestrin first learned how to respect the sea. He ended up introducing me to a local trade business owner. The man needed cash to keep his business afloat and was reducing the size of his fleet. After a lengthy negotiation, we settled on 50 gold coin, and then I guess I was ready to move on. But before that, there was one last thing I wanted to try. It's interesting that we can't see any of the islands here. Maybe we're too high? Yep, that's the primary suspect for the eruption of chapter 3. Our cog and our junk right there. Just wanted to come up here as part of the exploration of Mount Malefic, but yeah, time to get back on the water. So I'll get down and we'll go over our next phase here. So we're back at the dock of Mount Malefic. It's early morning. I climbed down from Mount Malefic volcano late last evening, so slept at the tavern. So the plan is the following. Now that we have acquired a cog, right, we're gonna leave the junk behind. It's still, fully equipped. I just took only a few items for our cog. It's gonna stay here not for too long, I expect, because I want to do some further work on this. But before that, I want to see if we can establish a base of operations somewhere. Maybe it's gonna be Mount Malefic, but I don't think so. And so I want to start exploring Aestrin, and I think the Cog is gonna be a perfect way to do that. So I don't have to worry as much with, you know, the sandbanks and stuff, and we have plenty of money, right? 37,000 Aestrin crowns, so we don't really have to worry about massive cargo and stuff. It's gonna have its limitation once exploration is done, but we'll worry about it once we get there. So as you can see, right, I almost have nothing. I just took a barrel of water, a couple of pork, lantern candles, because I have, you know, green and red lantern from the junk. I also position a light at my stern here for navigation purpose. I have my map there. I have a fishing rod, and that's pretty much it. My inventory belt is quite fuller than usual. I wanted to be able to check my speed. I have one compass and my spyglass, as well as only one bottle of water, and that's where we're gonna be heading today. Yep. So what does the flag say? Okay. I can work with that. Alright, let's get on the way right now. It's kind of ideal wind condition here. Not gonna complain. Give it a little nudge. Wait for me. Yes, nice. So, talking about navigation light, right? We're gonna activate them. Make sure we're a bit close here. Excuse me. Are we stuck? Not really. Let's release our jib right away, just to give us a tiny bit more speed. Haha! Whoops. Alright, I'm sure at some point this will become like kind of more automated kind of task, but right now I'm gonna have to focus a tiny bit. Okay, I would like to keep that trajectory, please, given the wind direction. I'm gonna try to bring it back a tiny bit. And it feels like we're ready to deploy, no? Wow, look at that. A last look at Mount Malefic. Awesome. We're enjoying quite favorable winds. Flag at the top. Come on. Alright. No boats in sight, I believe. We're gonna switch those off. So, two reasons why we are sailing in the Cog. I mean, two, maybe more than two actually. Number one, new boat. So awesome. I'm gonna say challenging boat as well, just because of you know, it's kind of the starter boat for the hard mode game in Sailwlind, and but still new, so very exciting. And then the other reason is, you know, I was trying to play with those hooks and try to see where they could fit on the structure here, and I couldn't feed them everywhere, which led me to think that there are some new type of optimizations that are available, and I want to see what they look like. And we already got the money, so yeah, we're gonna see what we can do in the Cog. But for now, off to Sunspire. So we just threw a line here. I am not super convinced with our speed currently. Six knot? 6 plus? Yeah, you know what? I'm take that back. Not complaining. Okay. So we're gonna have a bit of time. I don't know if we're gonna get there by the end of the day. New regions, so new distances to get familiar with. The color of the Aestrin seas is quite amazing. I like that blue. So because I slept at the tavern, I'm not too concerned about not catching any fish right now. So we're gonna have some good dock space here. I don't want to use a space up there for cargo at all. The main reason being that's gonna put my center of gravity way too high. That's nope, not gonna happen. So the wind has turned extremely quickly here. And I think I'm gonna adjust my my heading here. Change of plan. We are approaching Sunspire from the north. Is that the wave coming into Sunspire already? That would be nice. Alright, so here we're starting to get some kidding. Very nice. Not too severe though. Yeah, alright. Still have my line. It's already mid-afternoon. Let's see if we can make it to Sunspire today. wonder if those are trees. I didn't expect the town to be that side, but rather to face Mount Malefic. Interesting. What's this? A boat? Huh. Alright, so we got a dock. I'm gonna adjust slightly here. Yeah. Let's try to get there before nighttime, shall we? For once. So was it a boat? I'm gonna say yes, but wow. Exploration. So you see, yeah. No, you can't. I can't either. It's a very quick trip between those two. Okay, good to know. So we can do Mount Malefic Sunspire under a day, which probably means that we can do Sunspire and Aestrin, to Aestrin under a day, and then maybe Siren's Song, Eastwind, and Oracle are slightly further. Okay, getting pushed a bit by the wind, it seems. Okay, you know what? It's not as bad for the flag. I thought it was gonna be worse, to be honest. Do you see how the wind just changed again? Wow, that was quick. Taking a big bit of speed, just wow. Wait, we've got two cogs here. Amazing. Wow. Alright, let's focus on our docking here. We have more than enough speed. Stone docks again. Okay. Alright. No problem. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like out of all the small boats, the cog seems to be slightly less maneuverable from the get-go, just like that, just the first feel. A little kiss. Not too bad, come on. There we go. Sunspire. Nice. Wow, quite a topography, right? Would that be our business office? Indeed. You're still open? Light though. Those towns overall are a bit too dark to my taste, but hey. Let's keep going. Another market that just closed. Do we see a tavern anywhere? I'm not sure if there's a tavern, guys, so I'll slip in my cog and I'll see you in the morning. Yeah, we should be good. Maybe I'm gonna grab just a bit of water. Should be fine. Okay. Nice. All right. So, Mount Malefic was very poor in equipment. Firewood, lamb, 500. Wow, expensive. Let's see if we can find something in the market here. And let's see if I actually missed the tavern yesterday. So this dude is selling fish, drinks, bread, sausage and cheese. Ooh. $10K, huh? Of course we're gonna buy it! Of course we're gonna buy it! Alright, looks like we have no tavern in Sunspire. That's fine. Let me grab a quick cheese. Perfect. Come here, you. So, second town without any navigational equipment or anything to set up your boat. Interesting. Is that Aestrin? Southeast? No, that's Mount Malefic. Aestrin is hidden behind there, and that's actually where we're gonna be heading next, guys. And we're gonna straight head towards the shipyard, see what we can get. In the meantime, I'm going to grab my backpack and go on a walk, try to see what I can, if there are some good points of views on this island. Kind of like it. Not a massive fan of the Aestrin market so far, but hey, the landscaping, or I mean, you know, the landscape, I guess, definitely makes up for it. I like the vibe. The economy seems to be thriving, so that's a perfect opening for our chapter 4 of the ocean journey. Back at sea, on the cog, Aestrin right there, Sunspire, and Mount Malefic. So last episode we were in Sunspire, right? I actually have been sailing between Sunspire and Mount Malefic for a few days now. Still, you know, like very lightly loaded here, and I've been going back and forth between those two islands just to get used on tacking with this beast. And wow, it's been interesting. Got to try to tack during stormy weather, during calm weather, and yeah, I get why Aestrin is a hard start. The other piece of information is, number one, does that look like a volcano? A little bit. Look like Aestrin has some very active seismic activity. And second, there seems to be like a kind of entryway into the capital here. So that's what we're gonna do, and obviously we're gonna have to start by tacking. So I'm gonna try to get a little bit more speed, and it kind of feels like we're reaching the end of the day here. It's all right. So the flag at the top works, but I mean, with the current configuration during tacking, it's like, what? It's actually quite complex. So what I'm trying to do here is to get more speed, because we have a fairly weak wind, right? I think I'm going to be able to tack as is. So what I've come up with, and trust me, I've been stuck a few times already, is I'm gonna line up my jib right center, and it's there is tension on the ropes on both ends. You can see that it doesn't move, so that's nice. That's kind of my lifeline when I'm trying to tack. Then I'm gonna check for the wind direction, and I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm not able to tack without going on third-person view yet on the Cog, just because I feel like I really need to have a perfect grasp on what the wind is doing. Looks like we got a boat right there. Yes, nice. This new spyglass is really fancy. So anyway, what we're gonna do is that and obviously I could tack with the wind in my back, but that's not why we're here, right? So I'm gonna go against the wind, and we're gonna try to tack and make our way back to Mount Malefic for let's say a grand entrance tomorrow morning. Alright, Let's go before it gets too dark. Actually, just in case it gets too dark, I'm going to switch on the light. Alright. Yeah, it's a few steps process, let's put it that way. Alright. Third person view. Look at the wind direction. In the sail. Alright. Turning. Too early. And please keep some speed. And that, I think I missed. Or do we still have some speed? It doesn't look like it. Hey, we should though. No? Yep. Alright. I don't think we have any speed though. Oh, we do. We do, but we didn't tack. Yeah. Alright. You know what? Let's try again. Okay, I do have some speed. Alright. I think I'm doing this too early. That's a problem. Alright. We're gonna go at it again tomorrow. And it's been fun to try to can we put on the anchor here? Yes, we can. Perfect. Alright. See you in the morning. We're not going into Mount Malefic before I'm able to show you guys that I can tack against the wind with a square sail. Okay. Very early morning. I'm just waiting a little bit, and then I'm gonna grab that pork here, just so that we can focus on our maneuvers without having to worry about food or drinks, just in case it takes some time, right? So, wind. Alright, we're gonna let the cog take some momentum here. Looks like I do have a small angle against the wind though. Let me see. Should be going backwards. Yes, a little bit. Alright. And probably gonna start with our jib. And let's see if we can get some speed here. Oh yes. So Mont Malefic is over there. That's Sunspire. This is Aestrin. And given the wind, yes, we have to tack. Alright. So I'm gonna give a try with my square sail fully deployed again, and then if I fail, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up a little bit. Sounds good? Alright. I'm gonna grab my breakfast. Alright. Let's roll. Okay. Not too early this time. It's a very nice boat. Very, very nice boat. Alright, returning. Wow. Cool. I could cut all of this, right? But nope. Yeah. That's what the first few hours in the cog will do for you, right? Just especially when you are not you've never sailed with square sails in reality. I was able to do it a few times, although most of the time it was with my sails slightly up. Alright, let's try again. Not giving up. Too early. Again. Yeah. I'm going backwards now, look at this. You know what? I'm thinking I'm starting my turn. I'm not against the wind enough. So I'm gonna try to find a space where I still have a tiny bit of speed, but that's not enough, you see. Alright. I mean, I could just drop my square and use my jib, right? But that's not how we learn. Okay, I want to try again. Yeah, it's disappointing. I should be able to get some speed back with my jib. Yes. Yes. It's done. Was it clean? No, absolutely not. But we did it. Wow. Awesome. So now let's focus on entering into Mount Malefic here. The wind should be alright. If it doesn't turn before we get there, it should totally be alright. Awesome. And a fish right away. Nice. So I think, okay, I'm starting, I think, to get the sequence here. So when I managed to do the turn to tag just now, right? I starting to slowly turn and then do a sharper turn towards the end and then focus on tagging myself. Am I able to reproduce that for the next 10 times? Probably not 10 out of 10. Let's be real. But hey, you know, small victories. And you know, I'm sure you guys may have some suggestions. But basically, my understanding is like very strong wind. You forget attacking against the wind with your square sail. Probably better to do it only with a jib. And then if you have like medium to weak wind, that's when you can go for it. But make sure that you know you need to arrive in your tag sequence with quite a fair bit of speed. It's very rewarding. Could get frustrating, will get frustrating, let's not kid ourselves, but every time it's going to be successful, we're going to be it's going to feel just so nice. Now next concern is my boat is empty. It's very light, sitting fairly high on the water, and I'm not sure what impact weight will have on visibility here. Could actually release my jib a little. Perfect, this one is fully let go off. Alright. Let's try to avoid both sails colliding, even though I'm not sure it's gonna be always possible. I mean, look at this. I want to go sail against that. Guys, what is this? Top of the mast? Is it the top of a mast? Got some nice isolated beaches here. Very cool. Very cool. Jury is still out on this boat, and obviously I'm only mentioning the basic configuration. Yeah, no, I'm. Yeah, I haven't made up my mind yet. I mean, another flag somewhere would go such a long way. Because even, I mean, I thought the visibility in the cabin wouldn't be that good, but actually it works. I have no issue. Yeah, sometimes you have a beam. Oh, forgot that light for navigation. Yes, sometimes you have like a beam that is in the middle, or a rope, or a flipping mast or staircase, but somehow you can make it work, regardless of how the wind is blowing. It's just a flag though, a flag, especially at night. So something interesting, right, is that this, when you get close to it, it's like bright yellow. This big rock doesn't look that yellow from over here. I was thinking like maybe it's some kind of sulfur mine or something like that. All right, let's prepare for our entrance. I actually don't really need to fish. I was more when I spent my couple of days at seas. Let's check on the log, by the way. It's day 272 now. And so yeah, so I've spent 2 days at sea trying to learn to sail these boats. Nice. So I have to assume it's a small ship can go through that easy, right? Let's find out, shall we? What I've noticed as well is that you can kind of why is it not working here? Okay, I see. Whoa! Focus! No! Close call. Yeah, don't try to tune your sail when you're going through a very narrow passage like this. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, you better have the wind with you to take this one. I am so tempted to go third person, but that would be more for a screenshot than anything else. Alright, let's try not to screw up the pillars here. This sounds extremely tight. Or does it? It fits. Wow. Big boat, not a chance. Not a chance. Shipyard, okay. This is going, everything is going way too fast. Pull. Oh, nice. The town is over here. Okay. Let's lose some speed. Is that the brig? Oh, wow. 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 Whoa. What? Whoa. Awesome. I'm lost for words. It's what a nice entrance. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting that. Wow. Hey. We're going straight for the shipyard, yeah? Wow. How does this work here? Wow, but how are you supposed to come to the shipyard with a large boat here? Damn. Not gonna be my clean. So what I was seeing was not the mast of a boat. What is this feature over there? Nice. Yeah. So that talking to the yard is gonna be on par with the rest of the episode, which means not clean. Boom. There you go. But that's very often how things goes when I'm discovering a place. I don't know if it was ouch. I don't know if it was because of the time of the day, like it's the end of the day. And the light was nice or what, but wow. Beautiful. If you ever wonder, the Aestrin waters are fairly cold. Oh, nice. Can I, what's going on here? I'm never gonna make it to the dock. Damn. I'm also very surprised of how shallow those how shallow the water of the shipyards are. I don't recall that it was necessarily the case in other region. Yes, I'm on it. Nice. And as usual, there won't be any night exploration here. So I'm gonna... How am I doing for food? Okay, I think I'm gonna eat my fish, drink some water, sleep in my boat, and then tomorrow morning we'll get going and explore Aestrin. Very nice. So fish, thank you. Trout. That was a trout, right? I need to sell my that empty barrel of water over there, but that's gonna be for tomorrow. Okay, so what I'm not gonna forget to switch off those navigation lights. Wow, 1%. You know what? You're staying on. See you in the morning. All right. Good morning. Looks like all this stacking exercise yesterday really exhausted me, because it's now, I don't know what time it is, but yeah, you see, it's probably 9:10. Hello, boat. Nice. Okay, let's go. So that would be the shipyard. Very cool. Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm coming back to you. Don't worry. Just want to see what we have here first. I'm gonna go see what's up over there. That's a given. Whether it's gonna be in the episode or not remains to be seen. Access to the beach here. Alright. Sounds very... Ooh, back entrance to the market. Okay. We're gonna look into the market, guys, but... Hi. Oh. Look at this. No way. The hammock is at the... What? I'm here. Can I, yes. Woo! Yeah, I know, breakfast. Just give me... where is there? 110 gold. Wow. Okay, back to exploring the town. Okay, tavern here. I just want to go around the corner. Yeah, it doesn't seem there is much there. I'm gonna explore that on my own. But let's take a quick look at the tavern. Nice. Fish only, huh? Okay. You have no water? Oh, you do. How much? 79. Good deal. Alright. Let's see this market. Alright, I'll meet. Stand here. Water. What kind of tobacco? Black tobacco here. Brown tobacco. Wine. Interesting. Rum. Interesting. Ooh. Collectible. Hello? Cheese shop. Okay. What? What is this? My man. It's quite a nice stand you've got here. Ooh. This one is different design. Very cool. Some hooks, finally. Oh, wow. Is that the clock? Oh, so nice. Chrono compass for 10,000. Different design as well. Yeah, we already bought a spyglass. Wow. So as I suspected, I don't think the Aestrin lanterns are of different colors. So if you want to do navigational lights. Okay, water is so less expensive here than it was in Sunspire. I am a fool. I paid like 50% more than that. I am so pissed. Give me some cheese. That will help. Thank you. I purchased a barrel so expensive. Anyway. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, I cannot fit here. Alright. Let's see here. Nice sitting area. Another shop. Mostly for fish. So fish seems to... You know we're going up there, right? Yeah. I may go on my own though. Wow. It's fish party over here. Trout. Wow. Bread. Ooh. Cheers. What is that? That's the Aestrin stove. Very cool. Very unique. So, do you need to you also need to put firewood in here? One would assume, right? Hello, buddy. I'll use you at some point. Oh, our business office is right there. Yeah. People here seem to be, you know, let's say enjoying life. Wow. Alright. So, next order of business, we're gonna go and check the shipyard prices. How much is a bed? Can see. 1300. Is it called a bed? What is this? Royal bed? 2700. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Where is our boat? I want to go check the shipyard. over here. Yes. Okay. I prefer the animation in Aestrin. No, not in Aestrin, in Alank and in Alank and in the Emerald Archipelago as well. Okay. So we have a square 9 yard. Let's remove it. We got a small jib. Let's remove it. Oh, we can put a sail on there. That's interesting. Okay, so we have no more sails. So let's start with others. Tall cabin. No cabin. Not happening. Low cabin. Okay, now we're talking. I mean, I know there is a hook case. Oh. I see. No bed. It cost me 1,400 to go from a tall to a low cabin. Oh my god. 7 for a hammock. They should give me back money for that. Hammock, no bed. Hammock, no bed. Hammock, no bed. They are selling bed. I have money. I'll probably go with no bed, but because I just didn't feel like it probably optimized spaces. Mast. Main mast, 1. Main mast 2. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna spend so much time. But let me cancel all this, come back to our initial configuration, and the reason why is I don't want to rush it, guys. I wanna enjoy. I wanna have fun. So number 1 plan for today is to see if we can do something with what am I doing? Wait, one second. What I want to do is I want to see if we can get something cool going. I'm gonna assume that 9 is probably, yeah. Okay, 9 is the biggest square I can get. Starting to look like a beast, right? Okay, 2,700. I have more than enough money to afford that. We're gonna confirm. What is the angle of my 10 yard? 55 only, huh? Yeah, that's fine. It's only gonna be to go against the wind. I'm super excited. Well, it looks like I've done it anyway. Okay, now we're talking. Hey, give me that, please. Okay, now we are okay. Genoa, please. Big. All right. So, given the length that this episode is likely to be, I'm just gonna go this is awesome. I'm gonna go and dock in Aestrin, back at the docks there, and I'm gonna equip my boat accordingly, and then we're gonna start next episode. We're gonna keep exploring. This city, that's definitely not a town, is just amazing. I think we're actually gonna go and dock there. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Within a few days of my arrival to Aestrin, word started to spread quickly, and I find myself summoned to the business office, where I was told that the deputy governor was expecting me for lunch the next day, over there in the governor mansion. Well, that was a perfect opportunity to keep on discovering the city, just visit it a bit more in depth. So I set on my way early that day, just want to be a bit in advance before lunch so that I could check out that weird mast that I thought was the top of the brig, but ended up being more like a flagpole, I guess. Upon arriving at the entrance of the section of town that is dedicated to the governor and the whole Aestrin government, I was surprised to discover like a thriving city up that mountain. Beautiful houses, the view is obviously amazing, and as I made my way to the bridge, I really started to feel at home here. Weirdly enough. Upon my entrance into the governor mansion, I had a great time. The reception was very nice. The view was stunning. The food amazing, and the news kind of unexpected. If I want to do this, the cog won't be enough, that's for sure. I'll need the junk, and maybe bigger. and I'll need a base of operations, proper license for trading, yeah, but where? Where should I settle? Alright, I'm gonna finish my exploration and then we'll be able to decide the next step. Sounds good? Hell yeah! We leave in the morning. Enjoy your last night in Aestrin. I'll be back, that's for sure. Good morning, gang. Welcome aboard for a kind of a maiden voyage, though, right? I'm gonna try to keep my emotions down for this episode. I do realize that last episode I went a bit overboard on one or two occasions, but I don't know. I'm in a very exciting phase of the game here. We've got a lot to cover today, but I wanted to get things underway. Try out our new sail configuration here, and by the way, we're gonna have the opportunity to do that because the wind keeps turning. So we're gonna try our gaff here. Nice. So this gaff is gonna give us a lot of area for the wind to grab. So I will be expecting some yeah, okay, the wind is really turning here. So let me see, because I wanted to start today's journey by going to Oracle. You know what? Let's So, starting to figure out that the wind in the wind in the Aestrin region is changing incredibly fast. So yeah, I want to start by going to Kronos now. Full disclosure, I don't think this island is inhabited, but that's totally fine. I seem to have a lot of speed for being that much against the wind here. It's quite cool. Let me try to stabilize a bit here. Where's my wind at? Yeah. I may have a solution for this. No, but look at this. Look. Wow. Do you think it's a combination of the Genoa and the gap? No, this I can't have that much speed that close from the wind. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the navigation light quick enough. Wow. That's actually that's very impressive. Yeah, I'm coming to the boat tour in a sec. Cause I did spend a couple of days and a lot. Is that on or not? What's going on here? Yes, it was on. Alright. Thank you. Okay. So direction. Okay, I want to go west though. Like, shouldn't an oracle be somewhere over there? It's fine. What the wind says. We should. Okay. We should be able to tack. It might have been the right call actually to might have been the right call, but would have been nice if I had prepared myself properly, you know. Usually helps. Alright. So, what's going on? We're going west. Oracle is kind of northern-ish. So let's go. Okay. There we are. Still very much against the wind here. It's just that I don't want to stay locked, you know, without speed. Okay, so I am observing as well that the maneuverability of the boat isn't great, and I'm not even loaded here. Alright, so the day, it's a nice day at sea though. A little bit of cloud. Hopefully it's not gonna, you know, with the gaff, I have a lot of difficulty seeing the flag. Anyway, so, boat tour. Living quarters. I actually purchased the bed. Fits nicely here in the corner. Because that was kind of wasted space with the bed, I put two shelves here. Got some tobacco, spare spyglass, spare oil, a beer, because why not. Got my speedometer thing, my pipe, So here is my fishing station, and you may ask, so when you're in this kind of configuration, right, you're gonna make your boat tilt more because you can only go on one end. Yeah, I know, but technically, right, I can also sail quite easily from the bed. I can nap and fish at the same time. So that's for my living quarter. Here I have some firewood. We're coming back to the stove very soon. Those are my fishing hook. I have my world map here, just because, you know, from time to time I like to take a look at it, I guess. Got a light right there above my bed. If I need light right away, you already saw the navigation light at the back here. And I have my quadrant. So basically this is my navigation corner. I've purchased, I've spent a few $1,000s in Aestrin. I love the town. I actually spent close to 10k just, you know, putting the boat together here. And yeah, I could have stayed in the town over there for a few more days without any problem. So yeah, navigation corner. I bought the clock. The design is just amazing. I'm not a fan of the compass, just because, I mean, when you hold it like this, it's fine, right? But if you see how it's not as clear, your letters, right? So I'm gonna probably get used to it, but for now it's yeah, not my favorite one. I have some spare tobacco there. I think over there with my lantern, right? Those are my candles. Yes, perfect. So yeah, cool little navigation corner, easily accessible while I'm at the helm, and also, you know, if I need to make readings or whatever, that works. So pretty happy with that. Now the rest, I mean, we're gonna talk about the sails in a little bit, but obviously we want to talk about the stove here. So what's going on with the stove? I did recall that when I was in Firefish Lagoon, very first chapter of our adventure, I was in the Dow, and the fog in that region made it very difficult even to see the flag, which is at about the level of the mast. And so what I was doing then is that I was using the smoke coming out of my pipe to assess the general wind direction. And I don't know why, but when I saw the shape of the stove here, I'm gonna assume the smoke is coming from the top of this chimney here, this exhaust. And so yeah, I'm gonna try to see. So because of that, I think I've got 2 boxes of firewood. Yeah, one here and one spare there. So yeah, sure, it's for cooking, but it's also for for navigational purpose. So yeah, that's I don't know why. I feel very I was feeling very comfortable in Aestrin. I'm feeling very comfortable here. I know I haven't shown like a, you know, massive enthusiasm about Sunspire, but so far Mont Malefic and Aestrin have proven amazing, really good. So okay, the wind is still You know what? It feels much more natural to have this configuration on the Cog than on the Dow. These 2 sail configuration. Forget the square or the hexagonal sail for a minute. It feels more natural on this boat. And we have Oracle over there. Very nice. Now, obviously, I don't want to use that sail configuration too much, but I'm also, I also understand that it's gonna make my my travel through the Aestrin waters slightly easier, especially if we have a wind that is turning that much and that quickly and that often. So by the way, guys, it's already close to 6 p.m. So let's see what's gonna be our course for the trees. Usually when you have trees, okay, we're definitely going there. Distance. I think I'm gonna sell easy for the night. This one, very, is it a bit big? Might be a bit big, right? Okay, so first off, the gaff didn't allow us at all to orient our boat. And now that I'm thinking about it, right, it seems that yeah, the sail might be a bit too big. I went a bit too big. That's fine. Yeah, because as soon as I put it down right, okay, that's fine. We're still going. I don't think we're gonna make it if we keep that heading. I'm gonna wake up totally stopped. So let's take a more conservative approach against the wind. Let's sail slowly. Probably need some water. Tomorrow we're gonna test the wind thing with the stove. Food wise. Okay. I don't have emergency ration on board. We're gonna have to get fishing in the morning as well, guys. Good morning. Approaching 5 a.m. here, and obviously we've sailed way too far. I can't see anything. Okay, now I can see, and looks like we're gonna be able to have a nice wind to get around Oracle there. And after Oracle, we're gonna go, I think we're gonna go to East Wind, guys. Unless we're convinced that the gaff is too big and we wanna go change it real quick. So then I would go to Siren Song, go back to Aestrin, tweak my boat a little bit, and then move East Wind. Let's see how the day goes. All right. So Siren songs seem to have some fairly big peaks, because it's not supposed to be nearby based on the map. And you see that's Aestrin over there. I'm gonna no, that's Aestrin. Okay, I'm not too sure. Okay, that's Aestrin. That would be Sunspire. How many boats in this region? I see 3 right now. That's amazing. Yeah, that has to be Sunspire. Oh, a 4th boat! Nice. And that would be... Are you kidding me? We're gonna approach against the wind again? No, it's just that the wind is extremely weak. Alright, bit more. We're gonna try the gaff again. Hopefully the wind is gonna strengthen. Long sail. It's cool. I'll get it. Are you in a rush? I'm not. Alright. Yeah, I'm just thinking, you know, from a pure proportion perspective. Hey. Can we, Okay, so that, bringing that sail up, pushed us straight into the wind. And by the way, I'm full starboard on my full port, sorry, on my helm here, and we are barely turning. Okay. I'd like to meet some slightly stronger wind. Might push us over though. Alright. Let's enjoy the sunrise. Let's do some fishing. Yep, breakfast coming up. So it's very interesting. I'm actually turning using my my sail. You see how I'm going port? And then if I put it in, I'm gonna start going starboard. It's very interesting. Wind is strengthening. The clouds are not going away. We may have some rain. Hey, you know what? Let's, I wanted to have 3 fishes. Damn, I'm so focused on the boat, the sea and the sailing, that I'm totally forgetting my food and what about. You know what? Never mind. Oh, we're arriving. Perfect. Not really gonna be able to... Oh, yes I should. Yes I should. So yeah, as you can see, I was my helm was full. That's why I think this sail is too big, guys. And this is why, moving forward, we're only gonna... I'm gonna bring that one down, and we're only gonna sail with the hexagonal sail, the Genoa, and the small square sail over there. Yeah, I've decided we're not going back to Mount Malefic to do a change because I have enough sail to keep going. Wouldn't mind to catch some fish though. Interesting. Don't necessarily want to get too close, because it looks like there is a sandbank party going on over there. Okay, you know what, guys, the weather isn't amazing. I think I should be able to take straight north from why am I stuck? Oh, I'm in the helm. Fair enough. Come on. It's gonna start to piss me off. Okay, you relax a bit. Okay. Yeah, straight north. Alright. So north would be that way. Not at all. North would be... Never mind. I'm going south right now. Oh, yeah. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna bring that one down. Which right away... Yep. We're starting to turn. I want us to keep turning. We're gonna bring the sail back in. So with a strong wind, I would expect a big push when nice. So north. Perfect. Getting low on water. Should we try to gain a little speed? Let's see. Whew. Did you feel the G's? Was still nice though. That's what we wanted our cock to look like. You go, girl. Speed. 6, a solid 6. I have yet to see the speeds that I was able to get in the Dow with this, but hey, rumor has it, with our new spyglass, we may be able to see we may be able to see the waves, but we may be able to see Sunspire. No, east wind. Maybe we're still a bit far. It's fine. Okay, reeling in my third fish as we're ending the day at sea here, and that's gonna allow me to start the barbecue. And talking about food, I'm gonna give you a quick summary of my lunch with the deputy governor that I had in Aestrin back yesterday. Was quite interesting, but first let's alright, so based on what the stove configuration looks like here, right, I'm gonna say that's good only for 3 fishes, and we have east wind straight ahead. But I'm not doing a night arrival, so we'll get to that when we have to get to that. Let's do our smoke test here. Is it working? Oh, maybe that's where I should have put it. There was a... Oh, hey, enough, huh? There we go. Alright, smoke, look at that. Sounds about right? Yes! I got my flag. Is it gonna be expensive in firewood? Absolutely. But, first off, do not forget that we have more configuration to try for the Cog, and I'm kind of hoping that they will bring one more flag, the mizzenmast. Hey, let me dream, alright? But yeah. So I was having lunch for the governor. He wanted to thank me for what I've done for Mont Malefic, blah 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 blah, and etc. etc. And then he went on to ask me, you know, what I was, you know, considering doing from there. And so I told him I was very much enjoying discovering the region, and that I had not yet you know, really put some serious thoughts into what my next steps would be. Although my first few days, I mean, it's been a couple of weeks now in Aestrin, it's been nice. It's been real nice. So we got the wind turning even more. Do we have a boat as well? I swear, you have boats everywhere in this region. It's really cool. Anyway, So I was asking him, how's the Aestrin region, and is there any good opportunity for me? And so basically he told me a couple of things. Number one, in order to be able to trade in the Aestrin region, you need to have a trade license, and that trade license amount to 60,000 reputation. So from the get-go, I'm gonna, let's take a reality check right there. Aestrin, I'm at 360, and I need 60k, right? So the 360, by the way, is just so I could sell my trade. Watch chapter 3 bonus episode, and it's gonna give you some clues about why I have that little bit of reputation. So 60,000 reputation. So that's to be able to trade on your own. Now you can do some trade if I get employed by a trade company. So if you remember, I met a business owner who sold me this cog, who actually has a trade. Oh, look at that! The moon, the boat, the land. You know what I'm missing? Navigation light. And then you get a nice screenshot. Not sure I'm gonna use that, but still useful. Anyway, is that one empty? Not at all. Is it? No, it wasn't. Okay, never mind. So trade, you need 60,000 reputation to have your trade license to be able to trade on your own. But you can get employed by other dudes. You know what, guys? While I continue my little story, I should have a light in front. We're going to stop for the night, and we're gonna negotiate our arrival into Eastwind in the morning. I think that's much cooler. I want to try to avoid, and you see the light of town over there. I want to try to avoid discovering new islands during the night. I mean, obviously, Mount Malefic was different for the reason that you know. All right, perfect. And so that's for the trade part. Okay. Now for the is it ready? I'm gonna say yes. For the reputation part, because then I was like, okay, fine, but how do I get reputation? Are you guys gonna allow me to do mission maybe for the Aestrin government, or what's going on? And he told me yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. So basically, I can do mission, but to be able to do those missions, I need to have an official letter with me, kind of administrative paperwork, at all time. So what it means is that for missions, not here, right now I can take max 3 missions. Now, a few updates ago in Sailwlind, we got those new, you can transport mail from one island to the other. So basically, I always need to have one mail in the boat when I'm completing mission. So that's where we are heading towards. 3 I'm close. I'm very close from the island. I'm gonna leave my lights on for the night. Navigational light on for the night. Yeah. So that's where we are heading, right? Target 60,000 reputation, so I can get a trade license, and with that trade license, I can then start making a lot of money again. I expect that the mission will take care of our daily cost and maintenance thing, so that shouldn't be an issue. But otherwise, so I'm not just gonna go, and transport boxes from one island to another. I'm probably gonna do that a little bit for the missions, but I want to establish a proper trade, not center of operations, but a proper trade business. So I want to find a port that can accommodate my junk and my cog somewhere in Aestrin. Ideally not Aestrin, the capital itself, because that seems a bit too easy. But yeah, so Mont Malefic, I'm going to tell you right away, Sunspire, not going to happen, because I'm not a fan. Mont Malefic could be a good candidate. The main reason is that, we've got Happy Bay that we're going to have to visit at some point. And that would give us kind of a head start. It's close enough from Aestrin if I want to modify my boat and stuff, so that could work as well. But I still have Eastwind, I still have Siren Song, and I still have Happy Bay. Now, between you and I, if Happy Bay doesn't have a shipyard, it's too far from an available shipyard for me. But that's the plan. And with that, 9 p.m. sounds like it's time to go to bed. And I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning, gang. Wow, I can't believe my I was gonna say I can't believe my lights held the whole night. 1%. Yep, that would do. Alright. So obviously my stove is off right now. Hey, okay, we don't have too bad of a wind to make our entrance into Aestrin. That's good. Let's pull right away, and let's make our grand entrance into Aestrin. Eastwind. Thank you. Yeah, guys, still a new region. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna right away put that one in, because I think we should be able to get some speed quite quickly. So as you can see in this chapter, the exploration is becoming a bit more... Ooh. How are we negotiating our entrance there, guys? I think we're gonna keep our current heading. I don't want to bring the gap, guys. It's too big. I made a mistake there. It's fine. I'll fix it somehow. Maybe. Okay. We're gonna do our entrance. So yeah, we're gonna do our entrance in Eastwind, and that will close today's episode. Another long one, but there is a reason for that. I'm actually going on vacation, and I'm not gonna be able to release an ocean journey next Friday. So I thought I would make sure that this one can keep you on your toes. I'm definitely super excited with our, you know what? If that's the reason why I bought a stove, let's use the stove, shall we? Yes. Okay. So I'm also going to... I'm not sure why I switched off my navigation light. Because we're arriving in a new town. This one is a bit fiddly to have. I need to bring it closer. Part of the learning process. It's totally fine. We also know that the green light is gonna turn off very quickly. They call it the Great Void. But for me, this northern point of the Sailwlind world map is more like a door to a bigger adventure. But that's for later. The last few days I spent in Aestrin were kind of magical, really. I succumbed slowly but surely to the charm of the town and got to discuss a bit more with the main trade dude over there. And it turned out that I could work for him. I would then be able to benefit from their current trade license and trade some goods and take some profit. So obviously that wouldn't be as straightforward as the usual trading we've been used to so far. But we'll come back to that. In any case, Aestrin has a lot more supplies than I anticipated, and turns out to be kind of a powerhouse for trading in the region. Definitely something I should keep in mind as I look forward to continuing my exploration. After a while, it's time to let go of the mooring line and head towards the last island that I have yet to discover. The journey to Siren Song was smooth. I set sail from Aestrin around midday, thinking that a night at sea would allow me to have kind of an early morning arrival the next day. The stars were starting to align, and the shape of my future was starting to make sense. To complete the picture, I just needed a few more bits of information, and then I would be ready to add my name to the list of famous traders in Aestrin. While my square sail is my go-to configuration, I woke up with no other choice than to pull my gaff so that I could finally enter the town of Siren Song. It's quiet here. Probably the second highest point in the sailing world. Nice. I'm not too sure what I'm gonna make of Happy Bay, but regardless, I consider my exploration of the Aestrin region complete for now, with a stop in Siren Song, which ends up being a very surprising town. Not as prosperous from a trade perspective as Aestrin, but it definitely has some plus for it. And I don't know, for some reason it didn't take as long for me to fall under its charm. Interesting. Another thing as well that I seem to notice is Aestrin may have a smaller dock than at least Siren Song. But let's not get ahead. We still have a lot to accomplish before we settle. The next step is to go back to Fort Aestrin. I want to start and make some moves, both for the short and the long term. Going back to the capital just makes sense. That way I'm gonna be able to work on further upgrading my cog here and getting close to, hopefully, let's call it its perfect form, at least for a novice like me. The other element is I think now it's time to bring back the junk to the shipyard. Obviously it's gonna need some serious repairs after the number of days at sea that we've been through. and at least have it in a central location in the region for when we need it later. And as I'm getting ready to dock, I notice an Aestrin cog getting ready to leave anchor. And as I approach the captain asking for his destination, he was indeed on his way to Mont Malefic, and against a small fee accepted to bring me there along with him. I slept well that night and woke up in the morning as we were leaving Sunspire behind. And as the day passed by, I just couldn't wait to see my junk again. Leaving Sunspire behind, 4 days train straight ahead. We're starting to have all the pieces fall into place. This guy has been stuck for weeks now. Can't really help him, but hey, not sure. What's interesting though is look at this sail configuration here, and the cabin as well. Interesting how the AI boats have different sails config, not just the base one. So we're back on the junk, but not for too long. It's known better days actually, and we're gonna put it in the good hands of the Aestrin shipyard, which is our next destination, right there. I think that's another boat. Could be my cog. I'm just interesting. Let's get closer and see. So now that I've made contact with all the trade companies based in Aestrin, except for Fort Aestrin itself, because it's a capital and it's where I'm getting my mission. We can now go over the type of work that I can find, and basically that's if I decide to go for additional income while I'm upgrading my reputation. So let's start with where we just left from. So that's Sunspire. So basically, if I worked for them, I would have an open trading license, which means that I could trade in between all the islands within the Aestrin region, and that includes Happy Bay. However, they're offering me a 45-55 split, which means that for every $100 profit that I will make, I'll need to give 55 back to Sunspire. And only keep 45 for me, so that's not the best deal, but that's something. Now from a trade perspective though, I would not use Sunspire as a hub. Very little supplies available there, actually the most meager of all the islands that I've visited so far in this region, but the fact that it's open, which means that I can trade between all islands, makes it quite interesting. Mont Malefic has a different type of license that I could use, which is an import only. So to do trade in the Aestrin region, I would only be able to bring trade in to Mont Malefic, not to export anything out of it, and I can't either trade in between islands. So that's for the framework. However, I would be able to keep 100% of the profit. So might be good if I want to make I think quite good cash quite quickly. Now to what I see as the most interesting trading opportunities. The first one is Siren Song, which has an open license, so which is very nice. So I can trade in between all islands in the region. However, again, I'm looking at a 40-60 split in terms of profit. So for every 100 profit I bring, only 40 would be coming from straight to my pocket. But Siren Song is also much more central, or slightly more central, I would say, and has more supplies available than Sunspire. So if I was to choose between the two open license, between Siren Song and Sunspire, I would definitely go for Siren Song, I believe. And then the last one is Eastwind, which has an exclusive license, which means I can only trade to and from Eastwind. However, they're offering me an 80-20 split. So for every 100, profit that I'm bringing, I can keep 80 out of it. So that's pretty interesting. More than the space, it has to be the speed. Transitioning from the cog to the junk here, even just for a few hours, the increase of space doesn't seem as needed when you're in the cog compared to the DAO or the Cog'in, I guess. But yeah, you can make your journeys much faster. However, we still need to put this one in the shipyard for a bit. So I'm not sure what mast I was seeing yesterday, because I can't see any, and I don't think I'm gonna come straight into the shipyard. I still need to get a bit more familiar with the topography of the region here. So many memories. Alright, starting to see a bit more of the town here. No, my boat. Yeah, right there. Nice. Nice. Even though the wind is not the best. Alright. Not our first entrance anymore. No need to risk to mess things up too much. Can I park it next to my cog? Probably not. So during my trip between Sunspire and Fort Aestrin here, I had the chance of thinking a bit more about the different type of work that I want to take, because I do want to complement my missions with some trade, and to do that, I'm gonna use the Eastwind license. So we're up for a an exclusive license of trade to and from Aestrin, and we'll be ready to start the next phase of our journey at the beginning of the next episode. And until then, I see ya! Thanks for accommodating, man. Yeah, not sure what the weather holds. I'll see you soon. Alright. Let's go. And we are underway. Nice. We're gonna smoke him. He doesn't stand a chance. Look at that speed. No way. Eight plus knots? No way. Nice. It's 1:30. Alright. We're far enough from Fort Aestrin. Don't really need the navigation lights with those two boats. I'm just too fast. Damn. It's quite surprising actually. Okay. Thanks to the weather, it's a bit dark. No problem. We have more than enough light. We'll get to the boat tour shortly. But we're gonna start with what's going on. So, episode 30 was, although very short in time, it ended up being packed with quite a lot, and all of it was meant to set me up for, you know, kind of changing gear and making some significant progress. As a result, we have our first load. We're gonna go over that. As you saw, I also said goodbye to the dude at the shipyard in Aestrin there. He's got my junk for another 36 days. Quite a costly enterprise here, but that's to put everything back in order. And before that, he actually took care of upgrading our Cog. Haha! Pretty cool, right? So with this upgrade, I'm hoping that we are set for starting to look at our missions and upgrading our reputation. So to do that, I've taken actually the 3 missions I could to Siren Song, so which is the closest island north of Fort Aestrin, because ultimately we're going to go to Aestrin, but I'm going to get back to that. So I've taken actually 4 water, which isn't paying very well, and then I took, you see, no, black, green, yeah, the green tobacco. I got 4, 21 per unit, and for water I got 4, and it's 9 per unit, and that's for the price, right? So that's for what I'm getting paid for boss mission. And what I want to see is which one is going to give me more reputation, and whether money matters, matters at all, and if money matters at all. So we're gonna see to that. This ride is amazing. Yeah, told you. We're gonna smoke him. I can probably get more speed actually, but I don't want to risk it too much. Alright. Yeah. Sports mode on. I'm kind of surprised we don't have a storm right there. But hey, strong wind gives us a very good amount of speed. I could actually pull back in my Genoa a little bit. And then I'm gonna use some of my barrels of water to counterbalance a bit. Looks like it's clearing up. Nice. So yeah, so basically what I'm trying to figure out with the mission, right, is what's the best way to optimize reputation gain. Is it the, how much money they bring in, how much weight they have, how many unit per mission you take, and to do that, I want to use the cog, so that's why I put the junk in the yard for a while. Now, this painting here was actually commissioned by the governor of Aestrin as a gift to thank me for answering the Aestrin call. So really cool, a bit big, if I can say so myself, especially for the cog. But out of respect, I really wanted to take it with me, and unfortunately, right? I mean, I guess I could have it like that if I wanted to increase my visibility. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, no. Alright, or maybe I could put it here. Yeah. Does it work? No. Sit on. Alright. You stay there for now. Five. We should, surprisingly enough, right? We should get there. I'm gonna say by nightfall. I'm always saying before nightfall, and then it never happens. I think the town is here. And so yeah, so after our stop into Siren Song here, we're gonna go to Aestrin, and so that we can start the contract for being able to take some trade to complement our mission. I'm not gonna abuse it, but I find it useful to be able to at least do some partial trade. So as a reminder, we're going for the Eastwind Trade Company. We're gonna go work for them for I think it's gonna be at least 60 days. I need to double check the length, but work for them for 60 days, and I can only trade to and from Eastwind. So, for instance, after our little journey here and our little learning, we're gonna go and discover Happy Bay. And to do that, I'm planning on maybe taking on some trade. So very cool. All right, we're gonna prepare for arrival here. We're gonna also be mindful of our speed. Gonna pull our small square sail, and actually we're gonna also pull our main sail. And here yeah, I kind of upgraded the lighting on my boat here. Nice, right? So for this trip, we had about 400 pounds of cargo, which is, I'm gonna say, acceptable. We did take on some water, but we also reached some fairly high speed. Alright, where is there's a trade office right there. That would make sense. Look at this beauty. Nice. I mean, it requires much more testing, right? But am I gonna kiss the duck? Yes, but come on, very gently. Yeah, totally forgot to put my general here. Good morning. Way. Yeah, doesn't look like this guy is doing it any better than I do, but pretty cool. So I unloaded our cargo there. So we have our 3 missions here. We have the black tobacco due tomorrow, the green tobacco, and the water, both also due tomorrow. So all 3 missions had the same number of days to be completed. Only the money was making a difference. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna grab 1 green, 1 water, and 1 black. There we go. And now if we go into our log here, for our reputation, mission history, there we go. So what we see is that the water brought us, so all of them brought us 38 reputation. So that's what I thought, is that you get reputation. Don't pay attention too much to the money we're getting here, because it really depends. It's per item, so it's gonna be 38 reputation per items. So the cargo that's gonna make me the most reputation will be the water and the green tobacco. So if I want to optimize my reputation increase, I need to grab, hello sir, I need to grab so trade I can't here, mission, no sorry, trade I can't, mission I can. Okay, so no world mission from here. That's interesting. Alright, so we're going to Eastwind. So 4 wine, quite heavy, but hey. And 1 sausage. plus the mail, I guess, right? Oh, we're shy of okay, so I think with those 3 missions we should go up to the next level. Alright, let me accept those. We had our sausages, and we should have some Aestrin right there. Alright, perfect. Let me load that up, and we'll get underway. Successful exit out of Siren Song here. Using this time our alternate sail configuration. Yeah, I need to go a little bit, play a little bit with the boat physics to get to that light, but hey, that's fine. That picture, that painting is still amazing. So we got a boat, and we don't see Aestrin just yet, which is fine. We're gonna keep an eye on the wind here, and while we're on our way, we're gonna do a little boat tour here. So I've put it together so that the back of the boat, the stern of the boat is really dedicated to my living quarters. I downgraded from a bed to a mattress. I use a mattress that I had purchased in the Emerald Archipelago, just to get a little bit more space. And now that I have a second mast here, I had to push back a little bit my navigation corner. So I have my watch here, my different navigation tools. I'm storing my map right there, knowing that, you know, if I need to work on them, boom, and then no problem, you know, so that's pretty cool. I don't know if those maps are meant to be stored like that, but hey, pretty useful. Here I have some different supplies at the bottom as well, and yes, so far it's not full just yet, but hey, you know, it's getting there. I have very good movement throughout my boat, so that's another big plus. The wind keeps on turning a bit here, which I'm gonna say is fine. Let's see if I can bring this one in just a little more. Yes, perfect. Checking on our speed. Obviously we're gonna be nowhere near the impressive speed that we had yesterday, but 4 plus knots, we're not gonna complain. I thought I would have had Aestrin inside, but hey, what do I know, right? So it's already 5 p.m. I would love to have a visual before nightfall. That's Aestrin. Full west. I'm pretty sure. Which is exactly where the wind is blowing from. That's how you know it's your it's your right direction right there. So we have a cog doing Aestrin siren song, it seems. Or at least it looks like that. Not bad, right? Alright, so exactly at our west, but I don't think I'm gonna take more risk. We have a very, very slow speed here, so I don't think we're gonna make so much progress during the night. Okay. I think I'm gonna sail for about another hour, and then we'll see if I can keep that course for the night or if it's too risky. Aestrin straight ahead. It's 9 AM. I actually was able to see clearly Aestrin very early this morning, but yeah, went a bit too far during the night, and then the wind was not ideal. But so I like how aggressive the cog is. Obviously, I'm standing on that side. If I counterbalance a little bit, we have a slightly better profile. Look at her. Oh. So we're still not talking like amazing speed. I think that's going to be the trade-off of this alternative sail configuration. Yeah, so we're beating 4 knots easy, maybe 5, but so what that means is that it always guarantees us some level of progress. Never approach Aestrin from there. Smooth sailing. Time to check for sandbanks. Seems clear. It's gonna put us with the wind on our back though. So let's get ready for that. I like the added complexity of managing different sales config on one boat. That's something I wasn't able to experience much in the junk, because as far as I'm concerned, right, the junk is easier to navigate in its vanilla form comparing to this beauty over here. Damn, this is where we have the bridge. Nope. Can't sail here. We've gotta go around. And looks like we're gonna have the wind to do that. That's when the exploration comes in handy, right? Alright, so looks like we're gonna have a similar entrance to last time. Works well for me. Ouch. Well, kind of worked out regardless, right? Let's unload and let's see what we got for reputation here. Alright, so I've completed all my missions, but for 1 barrel of wine, and the reason for that is that I want to see if the time, how quick you can deliver, is actually impacting your reputation. what we see here is that I got 3 barrels for 105, so that's 35 for each piece. So it's 3 less between for Aestrin and Saranson. That's fine. Still the same. Alright. So we're gonna spend the day here, spend the night, complete our mission tomorrow, and see where we stand. Good morning, and we're back. So let's start right away by completing our mission from yesterday. As you can see, I've already taken some mission there. So 35 reputation. So time doesn't impact the reputation gain that you get. So that gives us, now we've crossed the threshold for the reputation in Aestrin. I think it was 900, and now we are at a retail discount of 10%, which we can't really take advantage of, and a maximum mission of 4. So I actually spent most of yesterday late into the night playing Tetris with 3 missions that I've taken so far. We've got 5 trout to 40 Aestrin, 5 cheese to 40 Aestrin, and 5 pork to 40 Aestrin, with 1 more mission to take. And the reason why I went for 40 Aestrin is that, I'm surprised there are no missions to Happy Bay. So I think I'm gonna need to take those missions from 40 Aestrin. So we're gonna do a quick hop. But before that, sorry, I forgot, I want to try for 1 more. One more mission. And I wonder if I want to do a load test at the same time. So, as you can see, we've got 15 crates here. So I still have space to put more. But if we look at the weight, we are at 120 pounds, 200 pounds, 300, and let's call it 400 with my water and my equipment and myself. 400. So, do we want to go for like a 800? Maybe. Tools, no. Goods, no. Gems, that would sink me, right? That would put us at 1,000 pounds total during 2 days on top of that. Well, I guess we're up for load test. So the question is gonna be, am I gonna need to reorganize my my load here? She's not liking life. It's gonna be dicey. Do you think I can U-turn here? No. Alright. I would sleep here, but we're gonna get underway right now because I'm on kind of a timer here with the gems who needs to be delivered within 2 days. So 40 Aestrin is not necessarily far, right? But still need to get there. Alright, so let's let go of our Genoa get some speed. We're gonna get the right winch. And then we're gonna see if we dare deploying our square sails here. I'm not gonna lie, I might only do it in the morning. Although the wind isn't bad. So that would be Sunspire. And that would be Aestrin. I think we got a glimpse of it. And the wind is blowing straight from our stern. So I think we're gonna go ahead and deploy our square. I'm keeping it tight. I think I'm gonna keep it tight for the night. What's our wind? Our wind. What's our speed? Alright, so we seem to have very slow. Why do I have? That's one too many. So I'm gonna as well go, and if I can, we're gonna go all sails today. Okay. Looking good. Let's see if we survive the night. Oh yeah, by the way, I got rid of the table here. No more table. Reconfiguration. That's fine. Very early morning. Yep. 20 to 5. We're just passing across Siren Song here. The wind doesn't seem to be that favorable anymore. Yeah, we're gonna have it like full side. Let's see. We're gonna modify our heading. And see if we can conserve some speed. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Well, I guess slow and steady wins the race. But I don't mind that. We've got so much cargo on board that, you know, is it gonna validate our load test though? Because the seas are very calm. Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that this is too much load. Or if it's not, it's very close to its maximum. I don't know if I'm gonna dare take 1,000 pounds in the Cog to Happy Bay. I don't know if that sounds too reasonable. Wind seems to be strengthening, which leads to some killing of the boat. Yeah, you see when I'm standing in front, right? A little wave would likely send us over. Damn. Running on energy fumes here? It's the end of the day, approaching 6 p.m. I'm definitely gonna arrive by night, so that's gonna make it for an interesting docking. Yep. But so smooth sailing. Unfortunately, I couldn't put my square sails back up, but I would say that regardless, I think that 1,000 pounds might be fine for within Aestrin on the Cog with this sail configuration, but I wouldn't go open seas with that much cargo. No way. It's just too. I mean, just by going on my port there to tune my gaff and my Genoa. If the wind is a tiny bit strong, boom, I'm getting water in right away. So yeah, we're probably gonna decrease our weight a little bit as we leave Aestrin. I might go and start eating my reserve bar of energy though. Do that overnight and sail first thing in the morning. That could be something. Hey! Not bad. Just as the rain starts, it seems. Nice. What am I doing? Nice. I can probably use this one. There we go. Nice. What time is it? 9:15. Can we unload real quick, please? Yep. I'm starting to eat my energy bar reserves. That's fine. Let's see if it gives us a good jump in reputation. Alright, let's see what we've got. Hello, my good sir. Let's see one of the most satisfying things to do in this game. Alright, reputation 2100. Perfect. 128 reputation, 1 cheese 64. Okay, so it's kind of doubles and the reputation between Siren Song and Aestrin, which kind of makes sense though. Alright. So Happy Bay is considered world. So I wonder which reputation it's gonna impact. 12 tools. 1500 pounds. No thank you. Leather. Ooh. "12 charts. Interesting. 10 North Fish. Interesting. I'm gonna go with that and that 22 cases. Provided provided that I can load all of that. 5 forest mushroom, 27. What does it give me for load? 200, 300, 500. Let's call it 600. Mm, 900 is too much. Okay, I'm gonna load that and I'm gonna see tomorrow if there is enough. Holy smokes, that's a lot of cases. Alright, I work on that and then we'll be on our way to Happy Bay. Wow. As the storm rages upon us. That one came in quickly though. Wow. Okay, let's get loading. End of day 296 here in Aestrin. I'm done playing Tetris with the Cog, and I'm gonna show you right away what we have. So we were able to put the 12 cases of trouts on board for 290 pounds. We were able to put the 10 cases of North Fish on board, which is another 280 pounds. So we're not now sitting already at 500 pounds. 5 other forest mushroom cases, so that's 560, and another and a 20 with a male, so that's 580 pounds. I purchased an additional barrel of water because we're going to Happy Bay, right? So that's gonna cost us another, I'm gonna say 58. I think it's 58 pounds for water. Maybe. You know what? Let's put it at 50. So that's another 100. So we are at about 700 to 750 pounds. And yeah, the ship is already making some noisy complaints about it. But the other thing is that while I was loading my boats, someone from the port authorities came in and told me that I had proceeded with missions in the past few days without carrying the official mail to go with it. So yeah, as a result, so that happened for the missions I took from Aestrin to Siren Song, then Siren Song to Aestrin, and then Aestrin back to Aestrin. As a result, I'm being fined 650 crowns per trip that I made without that mail. And so I'm in basically, so 650 times 3, right? So that's 2000. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna look for something that costs about 2000. And I'm pretty pissed because that's it's quite a lot of money. But hey, next time I'll be more careful, right? $1,300. That's 2000 with the fees, right? Let's go. So down to 8700. And so what I'm gonna do is that I'm just basically gonna find a space somewhere. Let's say here, and just drop it. Let me grab the other case. There we go. We're gonna stack it on top, turn back, and never look at it again, and forget that they're there. They should disappear when our cog gets far away from the town here. But yeah, let's try not to get fined further, shall we? Journal entry, day 298. I know the risks. Well, at least I know what I have to lose if I fail. While the sea trials have shown great results, the open ocean ahead remained the biggest unknown in an equation which promises to be challenging to solve. I am heading southwest with favorable yet light winds, currently leaving Mont Maléfique behind. On board cargo, 27 cases of diverse goods, some mail, and my personal items. Square sails are on full display. During the day, I feel invincible in the Cog. Her speed and the level of control you can apply on your boat is stunning. But as the night sets in, only fear remains. My load is likely too high, and I have still so much to learn about sailing this boat. Day 299 felt more like a warning shot from nature. I fought heavy seas the whole morning and kept being amazed at how my cogs was just able to keep going. I was taken on some amount of water, but yet she was answering the challenge. I got lucky with my first storm. I was able to ride parallel to it most of the time and watch her die fairly quickly. But surely I have made some serious progress today. Day 300 at sea? Ha! Quite a milestone, and it's somewhere around mid-morning. Actually, it's noon. Great. So we kind of missed our midday reading. Lovely. But we are somewhere between Mount Malefic and Happy Bay. Mount Malefic is okay. Hold a sec here, cause I don't mind having my feet wet, but yeah. Let's make sure we're not going to meet the fishes anytime soon. Alright, the wind is strengthening again. Look at that speed. Nine knots. I have a fish to catch. Looks like he's taken a detour of its own. So yeah, the only thing I'm gonna complain is how I prepared for this trip, or rather how I didn't, and I don't have any emergency supplies, and that's that's kind of killing me, because I do need to catch at least 3 fishes every day, and ideally have 3 of them at all time as emergency supplies that I would use during a storm. But right now I have 1, so I have those 2 salmon that are kind of my emergency supplies, but that's nowhere near enough. And as you can see, with the speed comes wet feet, to say the least. Just want to be able to check my speed. So it's funny, right? For the first 2 days we were at 4-5 knots, and since then, when we've been doing mostly like 8 to 10, if not 11 or even 12 knots at times. So that's kind of amazing. Not too worried with my position right now on the world map, because I would assume that there is a little bit of distance to cover between Mount Malefic and Happy Bay. Although maybe I'm gonna start paying attention to my navigation now. But given the heading that I've been following, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go east at some point in the near future. But looks like that's kind of where I'm heading right now anyway. So not too bad. Alright, let's take a break from fishing here. Yeah, I did take a spare rod. Alright, so heading southeast right now. Okay, so we can definitely go a little bit more on a southern east trajectory. That sounds acceptable. And yeah, it's been a stressful journey so far. I'm not gonna lie. So let's check the map again. So I think, you know, it's been at least 2 days that I've left Mount Malefic behind me, or 2.5 days. The first half day was at very slow speed, like 4 or 5 knots, as I mentioned, and then we started to move quick. But I need to go down to 35. So yeah, I can head east a little bit, but not too much. I still need to have like mostly a southern. Why am I taking on water again? So at least no rain, because some rain appeared last night again. If we check on our mission, we still are 17 days out, and the 4 of them have the same deadline, so we're good. But I would be surprised if it's you know, I mentioned whether this configuration was whoa, what's going on? Too much speed. No, southeast, we're good. We're really good. Yeah, whether that sales and mast config was the Cog final form, and I must say that so far it's been quite something. Now, I had to clearly downgrade my my comfort level here, which I guess is fine for a short journey. You see, that's the best tip for fishing in high water. Once your fish has been out of the water, you can just reel it in right away. Alright. So yeah, so as you've been experiencing for a few minutes now, and again, the wet can be a good theme for this journey, and so that's why I'm happy to mention comfort, but I also want to be a bit careful here. I'm starting to take on a lot of water. Okay. Totally change heading. It's not massive big deal. But so yeah. And you know, that's kind of another stressful journey, right? Like, look at that. Now, if I'm correct, this is gonna pay off beautifully. Now, whether it's worth the stress, I don't know, because, and again, don't pay attention to the money, we have 12, 22, 27, 28 cases of cargo, and if we were getting 128, so 64 reputation for east wind to 40 string, right? Well, I'm gonna assume that from 40 string to Happy Bay, it's gonna be maybe not jackpot, but it should pay off very nicely. With the understanding that we are right now at 2100. So we are like 67,844 away from our reputation goal. So I've been slacking on fishing a bit here, but you see, once you get used to the taking water in, the cabin itself of the Cog is big enough to feel a bit roomy, even though, you know, there is one barrel of water too many and one case of fishing hook too many, to my taste, but that's fine. I don't mind the wind slowing us down in the evening. And when I say slowing us down, I meant, okay, call me speed. We're gonna be there much quicker than I anticipated. I don't know what I anticipated, but and those calm seas for the night, sky without clouds for our reading, very decent speed. Now, I think the Dow could take that cargo across the open ocean, but I don't know if the Dow could maintain those speeds though. And would everybody consider that going from Fort Aestrin to Happy Bay is really going through the open ocean? Well, then, is it really going through the open ocean to go from the Emerald Archipelago to Firefish Lagoon, right? Because I think the distance is closer. Looks like I'm not gonna get a fish. Not cool. Not cool at all. But hey, that's totally fine. We're going to get ready for a night reading. We could bring this one in a tiny bit. Could I have a visual on Happy Bay? I have no idea. I doubt it though. And we're starting to see the stars. Very well. Okay. So the wind is turning now quite a lot. Might call for a change of sail for the night. Still learning how to use the mizzenmast square sail. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to pull we're clearly the wind is turning. Yeah. Alright. Let's do that before we go to bed. I am so low on fishes. Alright, that's one. That's two. We're gonna have to be careful. And then we're gonna do our night raiding. 10% only. Hey, let's keep some light, shall we? Can always replace it in the morning. Alright. So we seem to be okay. Obviously our speed has dropped significantly. Yeah, that's our 4 knots, but that's what allows us to keep the right heading. Alright, let's see here. North. Yep. You've got 37.5. Yeah. That was an easy read. Okay, what's going on? How am I taking on water? Okay. Easy. Alright, so I'm gonna need I'm gonna need to hit the 3 of them. Not good at all. Alright. Oh, so let's check the map, shall we? So 37.5. We're about halfway through. Actually, we're exactly halfway through. Works for me. Doesn't work for me. Works for me. Yeah, that's fine. Southeast course. Slow flipping speed today. 5 knots. I've seen worse. But you know, I've always this little concern when I'm going to bed. It's my general that is moving like this, right? The wind is strengthening again. And we're going full south right now. I need to go to bed. What's my speed? Good morning. It's 8 a.m. I just woke up from a quite an active night. It's now the morning of day 303. I'm only carrying my Genoa, which has been the case for most of the night. And even by doing so, I kept on taking on water. So yep, that's I'm starting to feel the, you know, this trip is taking quite a toll on me. But as per readings last night, we should have entered overnight into latitude 35, which is where Happy Bay should be located. So now we'll see if navigation wise we manage to to get it somehow right. One thing for sure is that with this type of load, the cog can't really take waves from the side. But anyway, let's grab some breakfast and then we're gonna start scouting a bit, see if we can spot any land. Fishing has been quite successful, a lot of eels, so that gave me my kind of emergency ration, so that's pretty nice. Alright, I'm gonna keep only my Genoa up. Yeah. So thank you, waves. We're gonna go west, from west to east, right? Based on what we can see here. So day 303 will put us at about 5 days at sea. So that's definitely something that seems like a good amount of time. Okay, doesn't look too good. East. Ah, nice. We got land. Come on, waves. All right, so whew, we almost went too far. Damn. Yeah, I was pulling. I was beating 5 knots with my. Hey, did I dream it? Oh no, right there. Okay. So east, southeast. All right, let's. Yeah, I was beating 5 knots with just my Genoa last night. So that you know. Sorry. So that's gonna put us in a good position to deploy our sails, our main square sails here. Oh, awesome. All right. Let's go for it. There it is. Our Genoa as well. We're keeping the heading. That's nice. Yeah, visibility hasn't been hasn't been amazing. But so we don't have to fish anymore. Let's see. Alright, beating 8 knot for sure, approaching 9. Actually, I'm gonna let it slide. We have a good balance, so let's see. Okay, straight ahead, still far out on the horizon. Damn, I wonder if I would have spotted it with my previous spyglass. But we've got very good wind, very favorable wind for our entrance into Happy Bay, which is one of the last milestones on this side of the Sailwlind world map. Very exciting. Let's go full sail deployment here. This is really nice. This is really nice. And if we check, we still have 14 days to go, so I'm gonna assume entrance into Happy Bay tomorrow morning. And then we see if the reputation bet that we took is paying off, or if, you know, I should have just used the junk. But I don't know, it feels right. Just feels right. Good morning. The lights of town just around us. 4:30 looks like a good time to get going. We're gonna start by raising our anchor, although I'm not sure it helped us at all. I mean, I think it did help us by adding some weight undersea, but I don't think it did catch any rock, which wouldn't make sense, because if you have, you know, suddenly those two rocks in the middle of nowhere, well, it's very likely that the ocean floor is rising extremely quickly and steeply. Alright, and we have good wind to make our entrance. Obviously, we're gonna have a navigation light on. Yes, sun's rising. We've got some speed. Well, we should, but right now we don't really have much. There we go. Oh, that looks like a nice town. That looks like a very nice town. And if I'm not mistaken, we'll be able to make a grand entrance with most, if not all, our sails deployed. And that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the one in front. There we go. Such a rewarding moment. Oh. What? Sandbank. And I don't see... Ooh. Alright, focus. I don't see a dock here. On this side, looks like a cliff. Very cool. Oh, the dock is over there. Alright, so we're gonna try to not enter the sandbank party over there. Ooh, right there. Okay, I'm gonna drop my main sails. Yes. Panicking again. What's going on? Okay, we went a bit too far. Let me pull that one up as well. I got scared by the sandbank thing over there. Alright, we shouldn't be stuck. Okay. Alright, everybody relax. Especially me. First sandbank poles over there. Alright. Whew. Look at the town. Oh. Very cool. So it seems like it's kind of a channel, right? That's pretty neat. I do want to be careful though. Oh, nice. So it's just my Genoa, right? I'm much more confident in my ability to control my boat. the last day, almost the last minute, what I had managed to avoid all along. Might be a bit close though. Moving my cargo. Doesn't matter. I'm there. This is very cool. Look at this. Very nice. Alright. Time to prepare for docking here. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. It's alright. Better safe than sorry. We can climb right back on up and try to miss again. Wonderful. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Happy Bay. And we have a Docker service. Hello, good sir. Ooh. We can convert, that's always good to know. Higher cargo transport. Let's see. Hopefully it's gonna give me reputation in the Aestrin region. Alright, let's drop one just to see. Alright, mission history. 500. What? 520 reputation. What? Yes, I think it went there. 500. Alright. Alright. All missions complete. Very fun. Reputation 16,000. So we moved from 2k. So that was 14,000 reputation, which technically 3 more like this, and we are at the 60k. Wow. It pays. paid off. It paid off so much. That's awesome. And we have a new town to explore. But yeah, that will be for the next episode. Thank you so much for watching, guys. And with the completion of our discovery of Happy Bay, we're ready to move on and keep on increasing our reputation. Kind of looking forward to that. But until then, I see ya!